everyone, Osage Orange here, and welcome to another episode of City Building Saturdays. We are here, excuse me, on episode number 303 of this series. Do appreciate everybody who's coming. Let me go ahead and get a quick little drink right here. That way I can clear out my speaking stomata. There we go. That's good. So yeah, we're here on episode number 303 of this series. I do appreciate everybody who's come out. I hope that your guys' time zone, whatever your guys' time zone is most wunderbar. So, on the agenda for today, we are going to be making a return to Cities Skylines, CS1. And we are going to be having some fun doing a little bit of new content. So back at the end of October, due in part to the ongoing shenanigans with CS2 and all that, they released a new content creator pack material, so we'll be doing a little itsy bitsy little bit of that to do sort of thing. I went and just a little bit ago before stream went and poked around the stuff, trying to get stuff done and all that, taking a look, see what potentially maps would be of interest, and I believe I have made a fairly decent choice. It's a different map than what we've done before, so that'll be a good thing. So let me go ahead here and finish doing that. Let me go ahead here and do that. Alright, so let me go ahead and show you guys the thing here. Accidentally clicked off it. So it is the mountain from Tantalus. It's it's a completely separate effort. So got Mountain Village and Map Pack 3. So those are the two new packs that we have available to us. And I was like I said, I was taking a look-see here at the game itself, getting it ready for, getting ready to select the stuff. So let me go ahead here. Let me get Skylines launched here. So as that we can start the game. Come on. There we go. Alright, so let's see what's down here. Let's see here. That one. Yeah, Meandering River. Okay. Meandering River. And, That was it. Yeah, I wanted a map with a lot of farmland because farmland is a fairly good industry to build up. So, got some forestry. We can always add more forest. It's got, of course, highways, trains, ship, and air. It's boreal, so it's going to be more mountainous or not higher altitude, but higher. It's you know, higher latitude. I almost said longitude, but I was like, wait, longitude is east west, latitude is north south. So I don't think I want Lakewood, but we'll call it Mountainwood. See, wait. We can use the mountain taper there as a reference. So yeah, Mountainwood. So let's go ahead and here hit start. Now I do have something to eat, so I'll be having a little tree snack here shortly, but I want to get our city started first before we go do that. I said I need a new GPU before we can start trying to do CS2. So I'm trying to get some money saved up, of course. It's that habitual thing for me, trying to balance all the nature of IRL, trying to get stuff for the new rig. And, it just took me a while to get the stuff here for the rig built and yada 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 yada. Come on. Yeah, I might have to do a reinstall if I get a AMD. Like I said, I'm looking at the AMD GPUs, and like I said, I haven't looked at them in a while. Like I said, I've been trying to save up some money, and IRL is IRL, of course. Okay, there we go. So, let's see here. Obviously, that is train. Oh, this. Oh, yes. You know what? That'd actually be a little too much farmland for my liking. Still, let's That's new. Still want to take a look see here at plane on tropical pass. I don't really want a desert. I didn't see that one before. This one's got a fair amount of forestry on it. River Plains. I think we might do this one actually. River Plains. And God, I'm wondering it's some sort of what's River Delta like? Got a fair amount of stuff all around. I want one that's got a fair amount of forestry on it too. What be a good name? That would be a funny name. It would be Potato Land. I was like, I'm not gonna name it that, but that's kind of. It was like, yeah, what city are you from? Potato Land. Oh, so you're from Potato Land, huh? Hmm. You know, I've never. Oh wait, I think I may have been once through Omaha. I think many years ago. I think it was Omaha. I know it was through the eastern part of Nebraska that there was one trip I got to. One of the scout trips I was on is the trip to Yellowstone. I think we got to pass. If I'm remembering that right, I'm gonna have to go take a look see at a map. I think we'll call it Omaha. Let's try that. Let's take a look see at this one. Let's take a quick look see at this one. Okay, so it's got it mostly what's it? Okay, let's see here. Yes. Ooh. This one actually looks pretty nice. Really don't like how it's spread out though, like that. That's interesting though. I don't think I've ever seen that with this new with this new map pack. This being a new map pack. Ooh. I don't think they have maps like that. Let's see. I said I just was taking a look see at the um, 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 I was just taking a look see at the um, let's see, River Plains. We're on that one. Let's see, River Delta. Plain, Land of Isles. I was like, I'm not gonna do that one. Desert Valley. I don't. Not really. Twin Fjords. Pearl Bay. Let's see. Shifting sand. God, I am. Like I said, I just didn't really take too much of a look. You know, it was just a very fairly basic sort of thing. Coastal Flatlands, got a fair amount of farmland, it looks like. I'll go with Stale on this one. Let's see what this one's like. Like I said, I just took a look at the stats. I didn't really poke into the into the actual map itself. Let's see here. This would be a nice little area to have, you know, a nice big farming area. Westdale. God, what was the name of this map again? Coastal Flatland, that was it. Coastal Flatland. Let's see. So, save game. Yeah, I think we'll do this one because we'll be able to. If it's a good map. I mean, look at this. We could have like an island. We could do like a build up a thing here. You know, build up something. You know, maybe build up a do sort of. Yeah, I think we'll do this one. So see, this is Westdale. So save game. CF Westdale Prime. Westdale. Make sure we date it so that I don't. Can always, like I said, we can use this area like right in here as a good, nice little start. We'll have to, of course, you know, eventually, you know, back off this area and use it, redo stuff. Let's see, we got. Looks like we got some oil or ore over here. We got ore over here, some oil there. Well, it looks like we'll be able to have plenty of fun here. Alright, so yeah, I will be having a little bit of a tree snack as we go along here. But of course, we'll be playing, so vocally, we'll be back. Temporary voice back here, guys. I've realized that I've got my stuff a little plumbed off here, even though we just did this. Got my stuff not quite the way I want, so this is why we do a prime save. So, yeah, it's still going to be eaten, but vocally will BRB still. Of course, I just realized I done shot myself in the roots. Don't have enough water stuff there for the industrial stuff, so we'll have to improvise. Hey, Xanthipos. Yeah, that is kind of a long off ramp right there. Gotta say that for a fact, so. Excuse me. I'm trying to get a little tree snack here, eating here, finish up finally. Almost there. Almost there. No, this is some of the recent map pack maps that were recently dropped. So back in October. So yeah, it's like I haven't played this map before, so and I thought, oh, let's give this new map a try. Yeah. Now with those garbage collectors, we can finally start to ease some of our city's problems here. Okay, guys, I finally got done with my little tree snack, so hooray! I'll get rid of this guy finally. Sure, we get mains poked down this way on that side. Anti-dum-dum maneuver. Continue to raise our civilians' status. Let's see here. More industry going here. Come on. Come on, give me that money. I needs it. There we go. Of course, building, big roads like that is going to cost a lot more than it's going to go for a smaller road like this. It's still going to cost, excuse me, a ton of money. Whoa, excuse me. I'd really need that tax revenue. Here. Switch over to policies. Recuse. More power. Getting rid of the, yep. Yeah, I know. But, it's a case of, do what I do. Still need frickin' power. And a lot of industrial applications do tend to use a lot of juice, so... Really need to get these loans paid off, too. Yep. Alright. Since we have some terrain modification we can do now, I'm going to do... Let's see. Increase brush strength. Wall off this little bit right here. Yay! The perpetual problem of insufficient funds. Hello over there, white cat. Jeez, just a second. He wants out. Alright. Kitty is now, of course, finally, well, seen to. Get taking care of that situation here shortly, folks. I'd like to give more fire protection. Thing of it is, we gotta dispose of other things first. Like sewage. Waters. Of course, I still don't have enough frickin' money. Reroute the power line. Right. Finally, we can improve our roads. Let's do that. Also need to get a cemetery. What the? Oh. Do we not have enough, what's it? No, we don't. No, we do not. Well, thank goodness we just got this area done in. On. There we go. Oh, the cemetery. We'll put it over here. Right there. Let's go back to our road upgrade stuff now that we have that little bit taken care of. Ah! Dum-dum. Not mean to do. I hate when I do that. Did it again! Do a temporary taxum maxim. It's a few days, the equivalent of a few days. And we'll lower those rates back down. These guys served. If I cannot, I can get these guys, some of these guys here to evolve. It'd be nice. Go ahead and do some more road upgrades. You know, seeing that thing there for customers is like, oh, that got me thinking back to Titan Quest with, oh, a customer. These guys set up down here. Let's upgrade this road. Let's upgrade this one too. Say, hey guys, your tax dollars are being put to good use. Good. Still have power connection there. Like seeing that. Some more industry here. Need more power! Come on. To us get some of that money we're going to need for more power. We'll go ahead here and put down some more industry. Yes, that is going to create more power issues, but if we can get our average weekly income up, and it is going up, we can therefore get more power. Power. There we go. We now have more power. Hooray! Excuse me. side here. With this now, we'll be able to start to get to... there we go. Let's see here. We can finally pay off this one loan here. Finally start to get some more educated citizens into town, so as that we start to make some good stuff happen. So this will really start to help drive up our overall economic force. And thereby, of course, increase our taxation levels. Guys, we've redone for the greater good. Hopefully the system there, it's slowing down a little bit, but it's going back up. Root. I hate having itchy root. Let's see here. I want to... Alright. Let's go ahead here and do another... Oh, I got that right there. I did. Oh! Wunderbar, wunderbar, wunderbar. Finally do high density. Finally, we're starting to get some guys to evolve. Come on. Go ahead here, we'll plug in some high density too. Forget to do the thing there, tree. Come on, give me the money. Come on. Just in some ways, you know, I'm so freaking impatient when it comes to trying to get these roads built, and it's like, ugh. Good. Got stuff there. Hopefully now with the increasing stuff, we can get oh, look at that. The Concord residence is evolving. Hooray. Yay! these. Finally, we're getting some well-educated people. City's just been overhauled. It's just been exploding, population-wise. Alright, let's see here. Up. Why is that off center? Ah. That would be why it is off center. Not want that. To come in now, or at least some amount of money to come in now. Hooray! Let's see here. High-tech housing. Encourage biking. We need to do a toll too. Ooh. This is down here. Yeah. What I really want to do, like I said, is we need to get some tolls going. So, what we're gonna do, we'll do a little bit of highway adjusting here. the automated tolls, right? Automated toll. Oh, stupid root. Ow. Stupid itchy bark. See here. Ooh, look at that. We're making some money off of finally getting our guys here to level up significantly enough to be able to get money there. Just wait until we can get the other guys here. We can start making a heck of a lot more money. Ow. Ow. It's so interesting to hear the moan and the groan of industry. And with that, we can pay off that loan. Okay, what we're gonna do here. Oh well, we actually ought to do that to quad lanes, actually. It's nice hearing guys evolve. Well, there we go. The reason I'm doing this is because it's just going to be easier to go underground. Okay. Worth the expense to have to... Okay. I want to build... All right. How did I not get this road a little bit right here upgraded? Ow. Freaking right. So eventually we need to come in. Oh boy. Those awkward interchanges. Let's see, when do we get the next 7K? 11K is when we get to do our next area. So we need to pump up our population. We can do that. Garbage facilities, so let's get more recycling going here. Come on. Take a break here shortly. And there we go. Finally, see what we got over here. Can finally... Oh! That's right. I was thinking there was something I was wanting to do. Excuse me. That was it. I was thinking that, we could do, like these lakes together, But I was thinking now that we could actually pull these lakes together and have them be like in whatever map it is. I forget which one. Blanking out right now. We can have these guys be our water source. Basically, we connect these guys up. So let's go ahead here. I'm going to dredge out the bottom here. Because by having these guys be maxed out, as it were, and having them be connected, they will, of course, cause water to flow in between them, and we can make use of that land. We can fill in some of the land right over in here, too. Ah! Not enough money! It's typical. Just take out those loans. We will fill in this terrain. Essentially perform a dirt dump. Then bring, like I said, we're going to unify these licks. Turn them into, hello there, Burbles. I would love $1 million. I would love $1 million, $1 million city cash right now. That's, like I said, this is why, because, it's kind of like the euro here, the design of the bank balance thing there. That's why I call it city cash. Because, city skylines, city cash. But, hooray, 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 hooray. Oh boy. Can I get another? No. Rats! Can't connect them yet. Look at that. Water just sloshing and splashing and slooshing. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Look at all that water just sloshing and splashing and smashing around. Probably can make that part of the lake zone too. But now that we have in this area a nice little thing, we do need water, so it's going to be this map's version of Lake Mead. Of course, I like to refer to Lake Mead, with stuff and all that. Yay! I still need to get myself a new GPU before I can do Cities 2, so... Let's go ahead here. that's gonna have to be a thing for me. Is get the... Ooh! Fun! Alright, these guys here are pumping, so we can go ahead here. Let us finally decommission these two bad boys. Yes, and yes. Decommission that set of water mains there, and we will plug these guys a little bit shorter pumping route there. Excuse me. That felt good. Let's see here. $60K. I don't have... Oh. Let's see, we need stock exchange, so that is going to be CIA, police station, police security center, police department. Where is that menu? There we go. Stock exchange. Let's go ahead here. We'll bump down these roads a little bit. Stock exchange right there. We'll slide in a little bit of office space right there. Alright. Stock exchange. You can never time the market. Let's see here. Loans, take. Yeah, we do need to go here, break here in a moment, so. Wait a minute, why do we not have water? Oh! Because I'm a dum-dum. Where did I not? There we go. Now we have water. Again. There we go. because it was needing to, connect over. So, anywho, let's see here. Let's go ahead and save our game. And we're going to go ahead and take our first break. So yeah, guys, go ahead and stand up, stretch, go get something to drink, use the restroom, and I'll see y'all here in a few minutes. Okay, guys, tree is back. So, I've done just a few minor things off cam. Had to install a advanced wind turbine right here to make sure we keep our water supplies active. So that's a wunderbar thing in this regard, because of course, water is water is water is water. So let's go ahead and finish up a little bit of stretch. Haven't done this for quite some time. Let's do a little bit more stretching here. I also sold off stock stuff, repaid the loans, let the money stockpile for a little bit, repurchased the stock. We're going to do some more stock industry stuff here, because if we do that, investments, you see, we missed a real good opportunity right there. So, but yeah, it's like I said, me personally, as I've said, I am no financial expert. Please seek advice from a trained professional. But I had the thought, let's pump up our industry. Let's give ourselves a nice little bit of industrial might here. So, let's go ahead here and make sure we get that in place. Some more power, so let's go get some more power here. Yeah, I definitely had this moment of let's bring forth some power. Industrial power, so as that we can have some fun. Oh. Goodbye, rock. This will, of course, help us out financially. I see our industry is coming up. Sliding back down, but of course it's always going to fluctuate. Alright. Now, what we really need to do, of course, is, as I said, we really need to get doing some tolls here. Not gonna let anybody get away with not paying me some tolls. Oh my god. I don't know why, but I just thought of, again, for the upteenth time, thought about, the Second Punic War video done by, excuse me, done by um, oversimplified. And how oversimplified in his narration goes. You know, it's like, good night, Rome. Good night, something else. Good evening, Hannibal. So it's in this case for any of these guys that are literally skipping through town. I was like, you won't be able to get away with not paying me tolls now. You're using roads in my town. Give me my tolls. But, you know, I just thought it was that was a literal hello money. Ooh. Yes. Let's see here. I should have train access. Train. Yes, I do have cargo train terminal. So, what we are going to do is, over in this area. Oh, you know, that is an idea. We should have. We don't quite have port facilities yet, but we will hopefully eventually. But yeah, I just thought, you know, this will be an idea. Let's see here. We'll make this a monodirectional road right here. Ooh, idea time. Quickly do that. We'll have this one end be the inbound, the other be the outbound. Let's go back down over here. Want to build. And be the same sort of thing. Alright, so the idea I had down here is we'll have to do a little spur for our sewage and water mains. But let's go ahead here. We're going to upgrade these facilities to 2-lane. Let's first do that. At least the ramps here go that interface with the other two guys. quickly. There we go. I don't know why was looking so kind of, well, lopsided there. There we go. Those upgrades are done. So now, of course, we'll be changing stuff as we go along. So I'm not too concerned about stuff right now, level wise. Let's go ahead and we'll just make it monodirectional. Okay. So, I'm going to do here, let's first install guy right there. And then we'll do our highways. Nope. Oh, that's an idea. There we go. Use the road maintenance building there to do stuff there. And now, let's pull out our monodirectional track. Of course, not enough money. using the thing here to the track system to hopefully, let's see if this will work. Not sure if it will. It's going to probably take a little bit to... Oh, there's... Maybe. Oh, it looks like it's working, guys. Looks like it's working. Or at least it's starting to work. Basically use the system, the highway, with it being a deposit point. Save some trucking into town. Doing it like this. Trains go off. They ship off their loads. It reduces traffic, at least from these two highways. Because we have, you know, coming off this guy right here, they have the split off right there. Comes in over here. You know, the other guy splitting off right here. And of course our guy right here. So basically, you know, we funnel it all in. And, see? Of course, that is just one of the stations. We need to get the other station built in to the network. Some of these guys, they say, hey, we need to ship off our goods. Need to do. So we need to momentarily pause. Do that. Do that. Now, both stations will be able to go ahead and go forth and do exports. Let's see. We're going to rename this guy here Highway Terminal. That way I can I want to see how the trains go. This will be Industrial Terminal 1, since it was the first one built. 2. We got some guys coming in with their exports. Wunderbar! Wunderbar! Oh, rats, I didn't get to see that other guy. Ooh. Let's see here. I want to do what's that thing in the bob? Station. And that's the commercial office. I'm going to rename this one as South Highway Terminal because I always kind of think of, you know, whatever the orientation of the map here is as, you know, north, east, west, south. That's kind of how I think about it. So, I'm going to do here. A little split off on go ahead and instead of being 6 lanes for this one, we'll do just 2 lanes. For this guy, we'll push that back just a smidge. finished upgrading this guy. There we go. North. Let's see. North Highway Terminal. Oops. Let's go ahead here. Look at that. All right. Some of those guys just are paying more tolls just to do stuff. Turn around. Just gotta love it when the game acts stupidly to have little things happen. Let's see. Don't think we've got quite enough yet for... Need some more commercial space. So let's go ahead here. We'll help our own industries out by providing more buyers for that there stuffs. Looks like it is working to at least a decent degree. Oh! It was... I'm not sure if it's public yet. I know it's at least members. I know that Heist recently did a video on... oh. Look at that. Heist has recently done a video on on the, you know, the dirt, 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 you know, the clickety-clack, clickety-clack. And, why that is a thing. And basically of, the reasoning for all that. Look at that. But, oh, look at that. We have got some population demand. honking about over education. I saw Smith Street, and I instantly thought of Agent Smith in The Matrix. I really need to see where the train can... oh! There's a railroad connection right over yonder. I was thinking, suddenly found myself thinking, we really need to see where the national network is so that we can get plugged in. Or what's the city Skylines equivalent of the national network. Let's see if I can get you guys that link to the clickety-clack thing. It's like, why trains don't go clickety-clack anymore? Just a second. I just realized I was muted. I've been telling a story, and I have been muted. Yeah. Okay, so the running gag with the second link, which is quesadillas on a steam train, is um, the the air compressor at the Colorado Railroad Museum. So basically, it sneezes every once in a while. So the running gag with Heist and the Three-Quarter Show is, in season 2 especially, is whenever the air compressor would go, they'd go, 7! And so, because 7 sneezed. So, back in June, when I was there, I've already told this story. Basically, the volunteer that was at the museum on Saturday, I got to push the turntable. But he and we pushed it together, of course. So the turntable, we'd done the turntable. I'd said hi to Brett, got to push the turntable. And so, air compressor 7 quotation marks, sneezed. And so, as soon as the finished, I went, 7! And then I said, sorry, Mark and friends. Whenever the air compressor sneezes, they say, 7! And then, of course, as soon as I finished explaining that, somewhere, Brett, in the depths of the shop, I could hear it coming out the doors, because they had the doors to stalls 1 and 2, at least the stalls to 1, 2, and 3 open. I hear, 7! And so, in that second link I just posted, hey there, Jammin', how you doing? In that video that I just posted, the quesadilla video, Heist, St. Mark, is explaining on 491 is like, compared to 20, there's a heck of a lot more deck space here. And so as he's just, comparing the two locomotives, because 20 is obviously a smaller locomotive than 491 is. And so we hear in the background, and so as part of my snarky snarks, deciding, to say something about it, I go, I comment about Mark Heist saying, talking about the deck space, and then I go, 7! And of course, let's see, did I actually say it? Let me see here. I have to actually pull the video back up so I can see what I said. Come on, silly thing. Air compressor sneezes at 2:14 as Heist brags about Peach's 491's deck space. 7! So I was like, I knew I put in the timestamp there. But it was one of those funny little things of, the locomotive did, the air compressor did its thing, and I decided to be the snarky type that I am. Chance to slide something in there. I was like, I went ahead and did it. 7! So, one of those moments of the 3/4 of an idiot show being an influence. Decided to do a thing. Let's see, they got water and sewage, which is good. Let's get some parks going, because they don't have enough parks in this area. Let's make people happy. See here. They're making their deposits. You see, that was one of those things is, having railroads typically will, of course, serve industrial areas. Because very often there will be some amount of bulk goods that that need to be transported, and just going to put that there. That will help this part of that town out. Let's put that there, and this will help this other area. Which is, there we go. Finally, we could do train stuff with the sea, and let's see. Well, rats. I cannot get, because at best it's, tile, but I can't do, across tile like that. That's a huge pain in the butt. But, yes, the inevitable BUTT. We can do this so that we can join these two lakes together. So, we've been chatting so long. Let's see here. Just trying to see if we can't get that to go up anymore. 6 coming down. Ooh. Oh, that's better. Wish I'd been paying more attention to that 630 over yonder. It would have been a nice little bit of money to have sold that off at and have made some money. That's one of the things, when you got 1,000 shares, or even 100 shares, the fact that it's, just easy to see the amount of money you've got invested to compare versus other stuff. And, still want to do this, got a seaport going here. Just want to see if we can. Yeah, I know. I watched stock price never climbs super high. Of course. See, that's why I want to get. Let's actually do that. We should be able to install a port. So, we'll do. Let's go ahead here. We'll dredge up some of this area. We'll heighten some of this area. We'll dredge down some of this area. See, this way we'll have some room to be able to maneuver here. Basically, we'll be able to have a. Let's go ahead here. We'll basically put in a. Wunderbar. It's nice and high. High winds for the turbines. All right. Let's see here. So, wait, how did we not get that guy power? There we go. We'll do that. See here, we'll switch over here to our monodirectional roads here. Ooh, that's actually a good idea. Highway! Let's make it a highway. There we go. Since we don't have there we go. Look at all the water just flowing there. One of the more interesting things of this game. Oh, wait, right, duh. Can do. Let's see, where is the... Aha! Ooh! We got a ship coming in. Can I improve that road to be monodirectional? Rats! Well, we might have to do some, let's do some reorganization here on the road. I don't want to have to these guys be all squirrely. Okay, so highway, monodirectional, build. Here's where we could do a twofer. There we go. Basically, we just made traffic right here just a little bit easier. Let's say we made the flow a little bit, traffic flow a little bit easier. Wonder why some of these guys are just going Uis. perplexes me why they want to do that. Oh, that's... Oh my goodness, that guy's 100%. Hooray. Ooh! Another 100% load! And of course, some of this is no doubt due to the presence of the system here. You see, look at that! See? Wunderbar! I just love seeing fully loaded ships. Holy heck! Ah, 88%! Alright, let's go back over here to our lake project so we can finally get this going. See, the moment, because like I said, this is for me at least, this is a new map. So we'll just sort of fill some of this stuff off for the moment. Till we can, till I play it some more and get a better idea of stuff. What we'll do... I want to get these two lakes connected. Make them a bigger lake. Oh, jeez. Just a second. Why can't one sound? Just a second, guys. Okie White Cat has... Whoa, hello. White Cat has been officially been let out, so hooray. So I figure making this one great lake would be a benefit to us. having some of this terraforming stuff here will help up some of the water stuffs out. Ah, jeez Louise, not enough money! Of course, with all the water sloshing around, it's no wonder we've got water problems. I'd have to just go. If it starts becoming too much of a problem, and it looks like it probably is. I mean, look at that. We've got water sloshing around to where, oh, jeez. Just water sloshing around everywhere. Let's go ahead here. Let's add a little bit more suction to that water. Let's see if we can't get the lake level a little bit more, oh, what would the word be? A little bit, equalized. There we go. Equalized. School. Oh, jeez. Let's go ahead here. Let's get some, why is that off kilter? Shouldn't be quite so, screwed up. Should be better. Come on, give me the money I need. Let's see. Oh my goodness, we just missed a good thing, a good price. Price to sell it. Let's go ahead and sell that. Oh. Let's go ahead here. Where is it? There it is. Upgrade. Investments. Okay, let's see. Generic industry, 650. I'll willingly take the loss on that. I said, me myself, I would never do this with my investments. I know of people, as I've said, I know of people who have, and no doubt there are actually people who do this. You know, they try to buy low, sell high. But as I said, me myself, I am not that sort of investor. 5. Yeah, it's like I hold on for the long term. You know what the stock market does, for at least for me, you know, the IRL stock market does on a daily basis doesn't really matter to me. Don't get me wrong, I like it when I can buy the low. That way, overall I could get a better overall return. But at the same time, I'm the sort that, ultimately for me, doesn't matter what the stock price does. Because what matters to me is getting them sweet, sweet dividends. I've known enough people who like to, one guy I know of some years ago, he was a little bit of a mentor to me for a time. He did stock investing, and there were several times where we'd meet up for a little bit of meet up and all that. He'd say, "Hey, so let me check my stock. Let's see how the stock market's doing." And if you want to watch the stock market, go up and down, the price change. I mean, there are people who do that. There are, advisors. They will look at the stock price and they'll think, okay, well, stock price should hopefully do this. And whether or not it actually does that, because, there's a lot of factors that go on. Other traders, other investors, information coming out from various companies or governments. Oh, hello. Gladly take the loss on that. So I said, doing what I just did, it's called the technical term, to my understanding, is called whitewashing. Basically, you are selling a stock or buying or selling an investment at a certain time, waiting for a certain point to sell it. It's usually you buy it just like we've done. We buy it at a lower price, sell it at a higher price, then you wait for the price to drop again within a month, and you rebuy the same stock or a similar stock for that drop in price. And that is, at least here in the U.S., I'm not sure about other countries, but I know that here in the States it is very much very much an illegal thing, or very much frowned upon sort of thing, Let's see here. But yeah, it's me personally, I would try to I personally try to avoid doing such. gasoline. One of the... I know... Oh. Another of my coworkers, one of the guys that I used to talk about on investments, has unfortunately left work for other prospects, and basically, and of course, one of my other coworkers also does investing, and he's a bit more into the crypto sorts of stuff, and he says, he's been saying, hey Tree, have you know about, it's like, time will soon come, you need to get invested in crypto, and it's like, yeah, I know crypto's a thing, but like I said, can't anticipate the market. But it's like, I don't honestly know enough about cryptocurrency to be able to feel safe investing in it. I've done some research, need to do a little bit more, but honestly, when it comes to my hard-earned money, and it is very, very hardly earned, it has been very hard to earn. It's a case of, I'm the sort, I would prefer, this, and right now for me at least, it's a little bit more risky than I'm willing to tolerate. Buying into crypto. Let's see if it goes up anymore. I said it fluctuates day to day. Let's go ahead and sell. It's one of the things I've talked about is buying on the margin. Basically where, oh geez, it really went up. Missed out on that. Really missed out on that. Oh, that should be a good price. Don't forget that tree. Yeah, it's, for me, based on my experience of crypto, it's just, I don't feel quite so safe right now investing in crypto. That's one of those things you have to understand is what is the basic foundation of the business you're investing in. So, for example, like I said, I am no financial expert. Please always check with a financial expert and or do your research. In my case, I do a lot of investing, and I've done some investing because I work for Home Depot. I invest in Home Depot, and so it's a case of Home Depot has a fairly good business model. It's home improvement, home maintenance. You can it's very easy to, in a number of ways, invest in, because people, no matter the type of home they are invested in, that they possess, whether it be, an Airbnb, home for residential use, business, rental units, industrial, whatever, there is going to be a need for improvements. You know, the people are going to need, you need to make sure that, you keep a roof over their head. You're going to have to do the plumbing, the electrical, the flooring. You're going to have to do stuff to make things work. And so, that's being a thing, very much a thing, is something that, some people are going to have to make sure that they, worry about. And by having a company that sells improvement product and information, you can quite literally make a nice bit of money. Said me personally, I know that all companies are going to have their drawbacks, and but overall, Home Depot is holding up despite the challenges that not just Home Depot, but everyone is facing these days. So I'm trying to drain all this stuff out, and I'm still getting water going everywhere. Jeez Louise. All right. See how we're doing on our stuff here. We're looking like we're holding up so far. Let's take a look at our finances. All right, so total income. Of course, most of our income is coming from residential, followed by commercial and then industrial. A little bit of office space right there, but that's change compared to what we got coming in. See, our biggest expense is, of course, let's see here, is roads. That's a given. We do have some more demand for residential, so really want to get some stuff going here for more residential. I really want to get this area built up here in terms of farming. Knowing that I really also want to redo stuff here too is another thing. Let's see here. 28K is our next expansion. I really want to get some stuff going here on our farming industry. Let's go ahead and do that. So we're going to quickly move this guy. See, this way we have the start of the area here. So, let's go ahead here. Pull out our industrial districting tool. some oil there. Metal there. Got some more oil there. Definitely not going to tap into that oil because, you know, that's going to be right next to our water extraction facility that we're working on. So we'll just, for the moment, we'll worry about this little bit right here. Like I said, farming, food is love, food is life. Actually, I want to get the highway repositioned so it's in a less of a thing. Less in the way. Let's see here. What we'll do, what we need to do, is actually reorient the road here. Okay, that's not good. Basically, I'm trying to... Come on. There we go. There we go. So this being an industrial area, I don't got to worry quite so much about how pretty it looks. All these botanical brothers are kind of throwing me off. Still cockeye. That's why I'm so frickin' nitpicky about my roads. Sorry, virtual botanical brother, and I need you to go bye-bye. Get that going there. But, whoa, 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 we have raiders! Let's get out that hype train! Thank you! Thank you, Sonic 0731 for the raid. For those of you coming in on that hype train, I am Osage Orange. I am a variety streamer. We are currently doing some work here in Cities Skylines. I hope you had a good raid there, Sonics. Let's see here. Let me do my thing. There we go. As soon as I could type. Yeah. There we go. There. Up. Numpad. There we go. Yep. I love playing this game. It is indeed a good game. Alright, so we're currently playing one of the newer maps that came out with the October release stuff. Currently doing, building up some stuff here for the farmland stuff that I've got right in here. Just trying to get all the stuff related to that too built up. Okay, there's that. Let's see. There's that. Okay, now that we got that going, let's see here. Okay, we need to get this painted up here a little bit better. There we go. Ah! Oh, geez. Region. Come on. God, I'm blanking out on what the thing I had there. Let's see. Oh, Greenland. That actually works better. I just realized that it was like, you know, with this being a farming district, we ought to see what the in-game generation spawn says. And I was like, and let's see. Oh, Greenland. That's actually a better. What was it? Oriental region? Yeah, it's like, that's better. That's a better thing because you know you think farming, you think green, or at least in my canopy, I think you can't think of farming, you think green. Let's go ahead here. We'll get the stuff here repainted. Finally get started on doing the farming, all the farming. The reason why, of course, I chose this map is look at all the. We were gonna make amber waves of grain. Amber waves of grain. All right, there's that. So back to the industrial tab. Let's see, farming. There we go. Let's see. Ah, that is not how you spell farm. There we go. Let's see, improve logistics, safety, automation. Let's go ahead here. What the? Of course the roads freaking. I did not want that. Of course, the road's messed up there. There we go. Oh, we go. All right, so. Let's see here. Oh, that's right. We were working on the plumbing. Put out our mains thusly. Look at that guy. Just go ahead here and let's see. goes... Yeah. Yeah. Wunderbar. 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 Of course, with it being located right next there to a train station, the freight train station, it'll help us out. Oh! Ah, I love it when I do that. Just makes life that much easier. Life that much easier. Okay, let's go ahead and get the game going back here. Of course, with getting our stuff right here next to this freight terminal, it just makes life that much easier for those exports. And, you know, it's just, I just love being able to do stuff like that. So let's see here. Up. Yeah, it's not going to be too profitable, of course, to start, but as we start to get exports going, you know, especially, you know, it shows those imports just populated. So that import will, of course, eventually go away, so that we can, you know, have a... See, look at that. The crops just increased. Of course, the imports did too. Oh, jeez Louise. I think I just heard White Cat knocking against my door. Just a second. Yeah, a second. And sorry about that. White Cat was being a little bit of a distraction. Thank you, Sonic, there for the follow. Welcome to the Tree Grove. White Cat, what do you want? You are such a freaking attention needer. Gosh darn it, White Cat, you are the living embodiment of a Felis Catus Gluteus Maximus. Felis Catus Gluteus Maximus indeed is what you are. All right. see here. Yeah, take care of yourself, dude. I totally understand. Alright, so... Let's see here. Let's go ahead and get some more boyishness going. It's what people want. There we go. Let's get this built there. Let's see here. Of course. I was about to give myself my own answer with, did I forget to put up water mains? Yes. Let's go ahead here. Let's get some garbage going here. Oh, I always like seeing stuff evolve. I really need to get another junction going here. Let's go ahead and do that. Go ahead and build one run. And that thing just evolved. Hooray. Okay. Really had that guy running all this time. Just sliding a little bit of office space right there. Help connect these guys up. And then Chucking this guy right there so that all that has water main and sewage main access. This will, of course, help alleviate much of that traffic there at our original coming point. Stretchy stretch. Ooh, oh, jeez, freaking Louise! I just popped one of my limb joints. Oh, that felt good. And a little bit stiff this past week in terms of some of my stuff, so that felt real good. That felt real good. Let me go ahead and set this guy to empty. Of course, the crematoriums, though more expensive, we're able to get a little bit more out of them. Let's go ahead and set up some more office space here. So cool to see all that's... Oh my goodness, everybody's wanting to come to the port. Please be a full guy. Please be... Full export. Also full export. Partial import. Please be full export. Oh, it's at least a partial export. Partial import. Ooh, that one's very full. How are we doing on power, by the by? So we're going to need some more power, so let's get some more turbines in there. I just see that folks are coming in and using this terminal. Excuse me, but it felt good. Like I said, I'm glad I came up with this idea. It helps reduce the traffic, and it helps improve overall logistics. Because for any who may not know, and I know I've talked about this before, is for long distance travel on land, railroading is the way to do it. You're able to haul so much more than a regular 18-wheeler, and you're more than often far more efficient, both in terms of cargo hauled, fuel economy, less fuel used, all this bunch of stuff. So basically, You know, you want to get, for your industrial stuff, you want to get the most possible tax revenue. You want to get as much level 2 and especially level 3 stuff that you can. So the more of that you can get, the better. So basically, as you can see here on our industrial area, you can see I'm spending 1,000, essentially spending 1,000 city cash per week, whereas my income is fluctuating approximately between 2 and 3K. About the middle, it looks like, as of right now. So look at that, 3K, 3.6, 3.0, 2.8, well, 2.9, 2.5. So basically, we are getting far much more money by doing it like that because we have reached certain levels. And let's see here. So now that we have, let's go and pause. We will be taking another break here soon. Going to nix these structures because, of course, on the whole, the larger structures are more financially efficient compared to the smaller ones. Just wanted to see where the efficiency improved there. So yes, while these guys, of course, the medium farms are a lot more expensive overall to maintain, their cost is, of course, as I said, it is justified because, as you see, you know, 4880 versus however many on the other ones, you know, that is far more efficient for its cost. You get a lot more out of it than you do the other one. And I would rather get more of that other one out versus not. And of course, the improving the overall efficiency. Now you see, you know, we are not making any money right now. That's because we've, or hardly making any money. Now you see it's now fluctuating. We are getting better there. So we've been able to reduce our costs there to a degree. But at the same time, our overall, excuse me, our overall amount of money we are making has improved. Whoa, excuse me, but it felt good. Okay. that guy is empty, so we can go ahead and say boo-bye to him. Silly park. Need to move the park. Alright, let's go ahead here. Since we have some demand for residential, and like I said, we need to take a break. Come on. Come on. There we go. Okay, there we go. So it was 28K as I remember. Let's go ahead here and put up hospital in this area. Alright, there's that. Inflation, of course, is climbing. That is always a wunderbar thing to see. It's just climbing like a rocket. It's going up into space. 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 Alright, let's see. It is, of course, time for us to go ahead and take a second break. So, before we do that, let's go ahead and save. So, yeah, guys, go ahead and... So everybody go ahead and stand up, stretch, go get something to eat, go get something to drink, use the restroom, and I'll see y'all here in a few minutes. Okay, guys, tree is back. Uh, oh. Took me a few extra moments there. One of my roots is acting up again. I honestly dislike having acting up roots. So we did hit 28K, so that's a good thing. That is a very good thing. So what we'll do here is we'll do a little bit of rearrangement of town. Just a smidge. And oh. Put some stuff down here. Excuse me. I just want to make sure I was remembering I did that right. Okay, let's come up here. Let's see here. Oh. We should be able to expand, I think. Yes. Wunderbar, wunderbar, wunderbar. Which will help us with the Green Farm Estate here. Whoa, excuse me. But it felt good. Alright, so things we'll do. Go away, please. Thank you. So we'll fill in this stuff here. I'm going to use the stuff we've already dug up here as the obligatory fill. Oh. Make sure to keep it here on the same level. This on up. Might even route some of this if the opportunity presents itself, and it probably will. We could actually probably reroute this river through this lake, and then have stuff be fun like that. Ooh, that'd be swell. Very swell. Make the best of both worlds. Let's go ahead and get back over here to fill in more of this stuff here in. know I don't have enough soil. Fortunately, I've got a huge repository of it. It's one of these cases. I love having this huge repository already. Do a little bit more terraforming here with this guy, and then we're going to worry more about our farm. You know, this is one of those cases where, you know, City Skylines is, you know, very good as a sandbox game. You know, all you got to figure out is how you want to play the game. Oh, 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 oh. Good news. Well, somewhat good news. I was testing out after the most recent Windows update for Windows 11. I was like, let's see if we can't get the CD version that I have of Pharaoh Cleopatra installed. The good part is the OG game, Pharaoh, installed. And so I was like, oh, yes! Yes, yes, yes! We'll be able to hopefully use the original Pharaoh to be able to play, Pharaoh and hopefully Cleopatra to play the game on when we get around to doing CBS with that particular game, which of course will be here, I don't know, some number of episodes. I haven't fully decided yet. I need to, let's see, this is 03? Yeah, episode 303. Probably episode 311. We'll probably go back to Pharaoh. And I'm hoping that I'm really needing to get myself set into save money for not just my new GPU that I want to get, but other IRL things. You know, I've talked about that many times. So part of what I'm going to do is, as I am able, I'm going to see if I can get, squeeze in a few little bits of overtime at work here and there to help with this thing. But basically go into what I like to think of as super save mode. Basically try to, cut unnecessary expenditures. So as that, I can, hopefully, knock on wood, get my new GPU. Because although OG Pharaoh installed, Cleopatra didn't. Windows 11 could see the disk, but I'm not sure because of how many times I use the CD for OG Cleopatra that it wouldn't read. It could see it. It could see it in the system, but it just could, for whatever reason, didn't seem to want to read. It said, file waiting to be written to disk, to media. And I was like, that's not supposed to how this is supposed to be a CD-ROM, not a CDRW or anything like that. Plus minus CDRW sort of thing. And I thought, well, if I go into super save mode and then have to, because of course, I've currently got an NVIDIA card, as my GPU. What I'm thinking is that because, there are times where different types of software will clash. When I upgraded my tower, my previous tower, the HAF 912 system, with what it currently has had, it's historically had, I had I forget what brand of GPU it was, and I don't remember if it was, I think it was AMD, and then I went to NVIDIA, which is my 9400 my GTX 9400 or whatever it was. And the software for those two GPUs was clashing. They were not wanting to cooperate. So I had to yank the card that I did have, the GPU I did have, run off the built-in system until such time as that I could get the GTX 90 whatever it was, and had to redo my system, reinstall everything, reinstall the OS, rebuild everything, and go from there. So my train of thought, pardon the pun, is, since I'm going to be more than likely going to be going from NVIDIA to AMD, because AMD is my current motherboard. It's a Gigabyte AMD motherboard. I'm thinking that because I'm running a NVIDIA GPU, is that, again, there will be some amount of clashing. So my train of thought, again, pardon the pun, is that I'm going to, wipe my system again, redo it again, come in and reinstall stuff, and that by doing that, with obviously a far more modern GPU, that I will be able to get Cleopatra installed. Or at least that is my hope, that I will be able to get Cleopatra installed. So, let's see here. Alright, so let's go ahead here. Should move this right there so I can put in a road here, and then move these guys here. Yeah, that is basically, as said, my train. Oh, jeez. Power. All the power. I don't have enough power. Let's see. Need to reach 48K. I basically need to, not quite, but almost in some ways, double my population. Up here and run the wiring right here, the power line. Oh, get rid of that rock. Goodbye, rock. Oh, there we go. So yeah, basically get the new GPU, go into super save mode. So I'm gonna see what I can trim. I've in some ways I spend a little bit more than I need to doing stuff. So I'm gonna see what I can do to trim back some expenditures. And combine that with trying to, get, I'm not talking getting insane amounts of overtime, like I work, 40 hours a week. I'm not talking, getting, you know, 80 hours a week or even 60 hours a week, maybe, the equivalent of a couple hours, if I can, try to sneak it in there. But, let's see here, if that helps. Not quite, not quite. Well, one thing that will help, or should help, production. That way I can reduce the imports. And, of course, also doing stuff that will help. There we go. There we go. That did it. Oh yeah, basically, try to get in, that make a few little bits of improvements here and there, sorts of stuff. Oh wait, is that? Yeah, that is a maintenance building. Got some additional efficiency here. Let's go ahead here. So in these parts, I don't need to worry quite so much about the how beautiful things are as compared to the more of the civilian areas or the overall places where it would actually matter. Here, I'm just, it's just industrial area. Or it is in significant parts an industrial area. But yeah, that's sort of the plan I got. Let's find a way to, slightly increase take-home pay. A few extra hours here and there. And, just doing stuff like that. Just basically use my tree intelligence to make, or at least try to use my tree intelligence to make my financial situation a little better. And there's a couple things I know I can do to, as I said, help cut back my expenses. Try to cut back my expenses. There's a couple things I can do. I'm just, going through stuff in my canopy, just, thinking about some of these expenses that I can find a way to cut back on, or try to cut back on. And that'll make life a little bit easier. Like I said, once we can get all these farms here, it's sort of like doing these farms here, guys. Basically, we get a lot more bang for our buck with the larger sorts of farms. And by having the larger sorts of farms, we're able, even though they are more expensive, the overall cost efficiency is better, of course, with the larger farms than the smaller farms. Of course, it does reach a certain limit. And that's one thing you have to be careful about, is that you don't want to, that your efficiency can only reach a certain level before it starts going back down. It's an economy of scale sort of thing. And look at that. Because, earlier we were making, like 3K or something like that. Now, we're about 1,000. So, you see we are obviously 5 times the expense. Obviously that expense has come up, but we are 3 to 4 times the overall income. And when we start to, again, get those larger farms, the expenses will, again, somewhat shrink, but the overall income will continue to rise. Like I said, overall, it is going to, both rise, but things will be good. Now, what we can do, let's see here. Repair, forestry, oil. So it's like, I know it's here somewhere. There we go. So you can see, our share price here is very much fluctuating based on the imports and exports that we're making and the overall functioning of the industry. At 1106, how much money do I got? I should have more than enough. So let's go ahead and purchase that 1 million and odd change for that 1,000 shares. So that money, of course, is now going to be held in quote-unquote reserve for stuff. At least this is looking a little bit better here. Ooh, idea time. Idea time. Okay. Now we're going to have to make a little bit of a change here. Let's see. Going to move that right there. We're going to remove those tobas. Whoop, excuse me, but it felt good. Essentially move the tolbus over here. Then we'll have to, let's see where this guy goes. Because sometimes it's just easier to just do it like that. some of you getting to have to pay tolls again. I was like, what the heck? I already paid my toll. What do you have to tell me I'm being tolled again? Yeah. Yeah? Then, now that that part is done, what we'll do max toll, and farm just leveled up. Hooray! Come on. See? Actually, oh, I want to build. There we go. See? See? We're improving traffic. Of course, with this improvement in traffic, we get... pull that out. Get both guys coming in and out of town a little bit better here. What are these white trucks here? Oh. God, look at all that traffic coming out. It's so nice to see that working, though. Let's go ahead here. We're going to finish draining this lake and filling this one in. Actually, make sure to remember to select the shore here. Moorland, in this case, is better land. So getting the chance to play a new map is always a good thing in this case, but that's just my opinion. Dum-dum tree. Don't forget to select your terrain elevation. Yeah. Keep forgetting to select it. The Great Flood of 2038. At least some of the water's going down into the river, so we don't got to worry about too much of that flood in that regard. There are so many times in this game that I just, like in Minecraft, I just find myself terraforming. And in this game, in its own way, I love it because in some ways, it's just, it's kind of that same sort of feeling, you know, when, you're just doing, yeah, it's repetitive, it's this and that, blah, 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 blah. It's peaceful in its own way. Well, that's, of course, just my opinion. Sure to bring all the soil here into the same plane, as it were. Oops. That is not the level I wanted to select. I'm starting, of course, to run a little low here on dirt, but fact that where we are, we're able to make use of a whole lot of soil here and fill stuff in is always a good thing. Just getting to see, interesting sorts of terrain and all that is getting to see the on the June vacation, of course, when I went to Denver. Oh my goodness. Getting to be in the mountains again, or at least some more mountainous areas. Oh my goodness. It's kind of curious in its own way when you get to go down just seemingly endless stretches of highway. You could go, 100 miles and see a lot of the same hilly terrain. But at the same time, you could go 50 miles or even 20 miles and end up, going from relatively flat terrain or even gently hilly terrain to mountain or far more hilly terrain. And it's like, hello, sort of thing. Look at all this. Look at all this flooding I'm causing, guys. This John Flood. Whatever the equivalent of the, oh geez. Those guys are flooded out. Whatever the, I was certain that the equivalent of the Corps of Engineers, the City Skylines Corps of Engineers would be saying, "What in the name of engineering is the tree doing? Why is he doing this? He doesn't need to be doing this." And I'm like, yes, I'm the mayor of this fair city. I know what I want. You're just the guys that have to fill in the dirt. You have to take dirt away from places and go fill it, put it back in others. Playing this map's been a little bit interesting. It's nice playing a different map. Trying to figure out, of course, how to do all the stuffs of this particular map layout has been a little bit interesting. Definitely a nice change of pace. It's nice to get back into City Skylines after having played Caesar 3 for a while. Like I said, one of these nice little itty bits of changes. So. It's definitely, seeing the farmland stuff here is got me thinking about the what I was seeing on the plains, you know, going through, especially, you know, really especially going through Colorado, was a lot of the the grasslands, and you know, you tend to more, you know, more toward the, definitely toward river systems, you would see a lot more, you know, man-made agriculture. But yeah, it's let's see, I want this. Six is the minimum. There we go. But yeah, especially toward Colorado, as I was going through all that, you tended to see far more open prairie. I mean, granted, in other areas it was, you know, fenced off, because obviously that's where, you know, farmers and ranchers would have their properties and all that. You know, where they would have their herds of cattle be in position, you know, to go about grazing, you know, in the summer pastures and all that. Let's go ahead here. You know, there were places, you know, throughout the West and the Midwest, you know, Kansas City, Denver, Omaha, Wichita, places, a fair number of places like those where, you know, like, especially, you know, like Kansas City and Wichita, you know, there would be a very fair amount of, you know, the cattle trails. And, you know, to my recollection, Kansas City was, you know, it's famous for its barbecue. But that's because it was the terminal for the cattle trails. You know, where, you know, various cattle ranchers, you know, they would either herd their, you know, they would go by land, you know, herd their cattle along to, you know, go through the slaughterhouse system, or as trains became more prevalent, you know, Kansas City and other places like that, you know, they would have the slaughterhouses where the trains would just, you know, essentially roll up, discharge the cattle, and go back for the next run. The info. And as you see, you know, the output, you see the 90 tons there of raw crop output is, you know, 1,800 city cash. Flour is 15 tons, so that's obviously fluctuated a little bit. But as you see, for a fraction of the total crop output, it is worth significantly more. And of course, as you see, the animal products are worth even more then. Let's see here. It's just like in, you know, Caesar 3 Augustus, Pharaoh, etc., 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 where you have these locations where your raw material is worth pennies on the dollar. Whereas your manufactured goods, even the basic manufactured goods, like flour, are worth more, and even, like the animal products, wait a minute, not enough natural resources. Typical tree. Sad face. 896, so we're just gonna momentarily shunt you down there. So I want to make sure I make maximum possible use of farmland. I don't want that guy just merely sitting there, not doing too much, if anything, so I have no problem doing a little bit of shuffling just to be able to make a better little bit of stuff here. I wonder. I need 2 spots. That'll work. That'll work. Small cattle shed will work because, of course, that allows me to get more maximum use of space. Seeing all this cattle stuff, I'm talking about ranching and all that, reminds me of back in, what was it, July, August, whenever it was, that Tree Dad and I, we went to see Twisters, the sequel to the 1996 film Twister. And, I forget all the characters' names, but, we have the one meteorologist. She's wanting to, when she's doing her doctorate studies, she thinks she has a system to be able to disperse tornadoes. Using this what's-it stuff to essentially suck all the moisture out of the air and essentially soaks it up like a sponge. And, the tornado goes, disappears. And there's this one guy, and she partners up with one of her former colleagues. It's depicted at the start of the film that they're all in graduate school and they suffer some catastrophic losses of classmates. And the female protagonist and her buddy that survived, the 2 of them, they sort of go their separate ways. But she gets called back by her buddy and for this new radar system he's been, to be able to help detect the system. And it's this big sheriff guy or ranger, whatever, in Oklahoma, where he's helping sponsor him, but of course he's using it to his advantage, of course, as it's revealed later on. And so anyway, there's the tornado wrangler guy. And, the tornado wrangler guy seems to be the bad guy of the film. But he is actually doing far better work than the sheriff that's sponsoring our protagonist's former classmate, because he is actually buying out property so that he can have more power and all that. And so when when the 2 of them realize this, they're like, geez Louise. And so our two guys eventually team up with the tornado wrangler, and they realize, you know, how good their stuff is. Oh, and I can adjust this right here. Save a little bit of money. Money, money, money. Money, money, money. And, before I forget, rats. Jeez, frickin' Louise. I was hoping I'd be able to fit a guy right there, but I guess not. Let's go ahead and decommission these guys. Let's see here. But eventually, our protagonists join up with the Tornado Wrangler, and they launch their own study system of the tornadoes. You know, it's a very interesting thing when you think about. It's more or less described as here in the Midwest, from about northern, from including the Panhandle of Texas through Oklahoma, very much eastern New Mexico as well, through Arkansas, then north Colorado, Kansas, Missouri, parts of Illinois, Iowa, Nebraska, a little bit of Wyoming there. Is that how much of that is justly called Tornado Island? Oh, jeez Louise, white cat. Just a moment. He wants out. Just a moment. Sorry about that. But anyway, how much this described area is called Tornado Island? It is because we have the air coming off both to a degree to the Rockies, from the Rockies, but also from Canada. And that tends to be the cool, dry air, or cold, but generally cool, dry air, coming from the west and from the north, then from the south, from the Gulf of Mexico, the warm, moist air. And it is how, when these air areas interact, that is how you can get these areas of tornadic systems appear, cyclonic systems. That is the more technical term, is a cyclone. It doesn't refer purely to the cyclones that we would think of in cyclones or typhoons that we would think of in the the western parts of the Pacific, the East Asia, or the Indian Ocean that we would sort of think. In this case, cyclone is a more generic term for any spinning body of air. This is, of course, to my knowledge. I have done a little bit of a delve into understanding weather, and, you know, it's science. You don't understand science, how can you understand anything? Or at least, science has a very important role to play in understanding our world. There's a lot that we have to do to understand our world. So basically, you know, it's a lot to have to understand. And that is why, you know, I don't remember all the reviews for Twisters off the top of my canopy, but Treedad and I enjoyed it. For a disaster flick about weather, we enjoyed it. Excuse me. And that's the important bit. That's the important bit. I'm going to wrap up here pretty shortly. Let's see here. Just figure try to get some silos here put out. Yep. Let's see here. That's weird. Don't know why it glitched out like that. Those moments where, you know, it looked like things were doing good and then boom. Things were not doing so good. Alright, let's go ahead here. Let's go ahead and save. Let's go ahead here and take a look at our city stats. So here is our population. As you can see, we've had over the last almost 15 years in game time, we've gone from Zipola to the lower 30K population. Taxation, we need to get that back up, but city value is coming up. That's always good. Budget is slowly rising. We're getting a fair amount of treasury. I'm going to make sure off cam to do at least some. We've already got, let's see, 2.7 million in the bank. So I'll probably spend maybe 1 or 2 hours at some point over the coming week getting just a little bit more money. Influx is fluctuating, of course. Need to get our birth rate is up. Death rate is coming back down after peaking at over 170 people. We're maintaining the high 90th percentile for employment. Available jobs is just crossed 20K. Education is over 1.9. Students are flat in the mid 4K range. We're under 200 tourists. We need to get some more tourists into town. But with what I want to do, we'll be doing some more stuff to shuffle stuff around that will hopefully help be able to push up that number. Of course, tourist tax dollars like the tour. Jeez Louise, White Cat! Just a moment. Once again, this frickin' attention needer needs all the love and attention. Give me attention, Tree Daddy. Give me all the attention. Maintaining mid-80s, happiness, residential, flat, commercial, flat, industrial, flat, prisoners, fluctuating, office, flat, cyclists, maintaining 600, disasters, none, no casualties, no collapsed buildings, no destroyed road segments. Imports are coming up. Exports are significantly higher than imports. So that is always a good thing. All right, so we are going to go ahead here and end game. So let's see. Let's see who is live. Who is live? Who is live? Who is live? Who is live? Yeah, if you're watching here on Twitch at twitch.tv/JoseGeorge, please remember to go ahead and hit that follow button. If you are watching over on the YouTubes at youtube.com/OsageOrangeGaming, please remember to leave a like, hit that subscribe button, hit that bell icon for notifications. It really does help. And I have found for us our raid target. So we're going to be going to say hi to Miho over at twitch.tv/Miho Missouri. So go ahead and select our raid call, which is the Tree Grove has arrived to bring you eggnog, tinsel, mistletoe, and good holiday cheer. Hope to catch you guys later today, Sunday, for another episode of Titan Quest: The Loot Grind on the YouTubes. Monday and Thursday, gonna have another couple episodes of Let's Play Valkyria Chronicles 4. Not sure about Tuesday having a stream because of Christmas Eve. We'll probably have some sort of stream Wednesday, Christmas Day. That'll be late evening, approximate time that I would be wrapping up normally for work. All depends on how dinner goes with Tree family and all that. And of course, excuse me, next Saturday we're going to be having another episode of City Building Saturdays here in Cities Skylines. So let's go ahead here. Let us get this raid party started. As appreciates everybody who has come out, and I hope to catch y'all in the next episode. Ta-ta for now.